Morning, everybody. Looks like everything's switched over all right. Let me double check. Audio is working well here. Let's check audio. Everybody. Looks like everything. There we go. Audio is a go. Hi, everybody. Welcome to today's live stream with me, Empress. I am just hanging out looking at the calendar right now. Thinking about what should we do? What should we do today? What should we do this week? There's a lot going on, per usual. So right now I'm just hanging out at the Tonka's DJ set, just listening to music, which you can't hear the music as always, but if you want to hear it, you can hop in and listen with us. Otherwise, we have so there's the DCL kickoff challenge, which is for the World Cup, and that has been ongoing, which people should check out. Bouncy Castle, we're gonna go look at the Bouncy Castle quick because this is so much fun. This is so much fun, and I just want to show it to you quick. Welcome to the Bouncy Castle. Can you find the spot that sends you the highest? He added that. Because I posted a video of me going to like pretty much space on this. But I adore this. It's so cool. It's a giant bouncy castle. So he moved it. The spawn point used to be farther out, but he moved it. Oh, there's this cute mushroom house next door to it. Uh-oh. There we go. But here, let me turn my graphics up. Let me turn my graphics up. I had it low for loading in. There we go. Um, but it's super fun and cute. Super fun and cute. I think I didn't mean to fall. Um, Good thing this little mushroom house situation is here so we can climb on the bouncy castle. It's like a backyard. Um, and I'm a tiny little elf fairy. Okay. Need to jump with conviction. There we go. But yeah, there's a lot of like the edges you don't bounce on. But then here, this is a bouncy part. And if you hit space when you if you time it right, it is like a bouncy jump. But really more you get more height if you jump from a higher height. So I find like jumping in midair, that helps get more height overall on it. I think though when you jump when you hit, it does too. But then here. This is just fun in and of itself. You can jump up these. Oops. Missed it. There we go. It's not too hard to get up that if you just like let yourself jump. Oop. I don't think these purple edges are jumpy. Nope. So the purple edges aren't jumpy. The white out there isn't jumpy, but these are. And they send you super high. Trying to position over to get the next one. See if I can hit it. And each one I think has like a different like ridiculously high. You can start seeing the world curving. You can start seeing how DCL is actually not flat Earth. It's actually on a globe, which I didn't realize until I played this yesterday or the day before whenever I was checking it out. Super fun. Noob will be having events here, I think, more. But if you want something to do, either by yourself to entertain yourself, if you want to see this great view of the complete Decentraland Genesis city map, you want over here. We're not going to spend too long here because it's just bouncing. There we go. So the more height, like again, the more height you get, the higher you go, but then also different surfaces have different jumping tensions. Hi, Fancy. I'm just showing off the bouncy house, that new build, because it's super fun. The bouncy castle. Okay. So that's cool. Highly recommend hanging out there. And then, I don't know if Takeover Tuesday is canceled today. I didn't see a message that it was canceled, but also I don't see a calendar event. So if I don't get word that it was canceled or that whatever, at 2 I'll still just go to Genesis Plaza and see if something starts up because maybe someone just forgot to add it to the calendar or something. Unless I see something like, oh, it's canceled today. Otherwise there isn't a lot going on. So I have a list of a whole bunch of different things that we can look at. Oh, what I wanted to check out too, right after the bouncy castle. I remember. So I have a whole bunch of worlds we can go check out, but then also I wanted to look at this. So MetaBeast created a classic childhood game made into something 3D virtual version, world version with some extra boosts and traps. 1 to 4 players. See who can get to the top and final tile without any mishap. I hope it's on for a little while. Anyway, I just want to check this out. This event is later tonight, but I just wanted to see what they built, you know, before anyone's there. I like sneaking in when no one's there and playing with stuff. So, slides and elevators. Let's go read this. All the ups and downs of the childhood classic. Now a 4-floor race to the top. Ladders become elevators, chutes become slides, and every tile can lift you or wreck you. Goal: first to tile 180 wins. 1 player hosts, others join the lobby. Host tap start. Tap roll, avatars are moved automatically. Elevators take you up, slides drop you down. It gives what each roll is. Genie lamp, roll again. Barbecue, everyone moves +3. Tea chickens, lose a turn. Oh, tea makes you lose a turn? Wow. Because you're taking a tea break? Create, swap with a player. First aid, stop snakes. Snake, lose 2 turns. Maki, back to start. Mirali, I'll scatter. Reach the top first one. I don't know if this is single player, so I don't know if anyone wants to come try to join, see how this works. I don't even know. I think, oh, host game. Oh, max players, if you host. Host a game. I didn't notice this up here. 1 player. We can do 1 player. Sweet. Just to test it out. Roll. It's really, I mean, rode an elevator up to 40. Yow. Ooh, my avatar disappeared though. So there's glitch 1. There's bug 1. It's kind of funny though. Does it come back? Oh, you could see it when it was... Here, let me try changing the graphics. See if that helps. Nope. Well, can see my name at least. I encountered Nerali. All players scattered. Oh, no, I slid down to 128. Again, I'm just testing this out. So I'm just gonna click through this. I'm gonna take a screen cap to send this to MetaBeast. Because I don't know if this is. Oh, hi, Muffer. Right here. Oh, MetaBeast is here. Hi, MetaBeast. I didn't notice Moffa was at the bouncy house. I should message them. So it doesn't come back even if you go back to the first floor. Oh, I'm kind of back. I wonder but I'm like half visible. That's even weirder. Let's take a screenshot of that. So I don't think there was anything about make yourself invisible. So I think this is a glitch happening. I think I broke it. There we go. Yeah, I broke it. Oh, nope. There we go. There we go. Just clicking roll too fast, maybe. It's getting weird. Let's reload. Oops. Yeah, we tested that. I will. Let me get view profile. Oh, they don't have metaverse. I think they're just MetaVs on X. Okay, let me get out of here. I'm trapped. I'm stuck. I made it really crash. Which is always fun. Okay, let's go back to the bouncy house just to get out of here. And then, oh, I don't think Moffer is still there. But, just to get out of here. So I broke it. I will message MetaBeast later. That is the fun of playtesting, and that is the fun of me playtesting, which is why I like to go by myself at least once or twice before playing with people to see how I break it. I'm unsure what happened. I may have been hitting roll too fast, but then avatar disappeared, then it was half invisible. Let's write this down. Avatar disappeared, so I don't forget. When went to second floor. And then what else was there? Avatar disappeared. Went to second floor. Wasn't moving at end. Avatar half visible at some point. And okay. And I think we're crashing now too. So it may be a client end issue, but I still like to send the dev what's going on with it. Especially since they have an event tonight. They might want to know that. That was fun. So we did bouncy house. We did. So what I didn't get to say before I started crashing, which is always the fun part of testing too, is pushing it so far that you crash it. I really like the concept of a board game. Ooh, I also have a smart wearable on that could have been conflicting with it. I had my Neuralink on, which can conflict with interactive builds. So I'm gonna let him know that too. I forgot I had that on. Neuralink on. Sometimes if you have smart wearables on with builds that have stuff going on, they can have a little confliction, I think. I notice sometimes they can crash more when I'm wearing a smart wearable. So maybe later, or we can go back now and try it without it and see if it works. But I think we're good for now. I think we're good. And what I really wanted to, let's go back to look at it though while I talk about it. You don't have to start a game. What I really like about it is a board game, but in 3D. You know, like that is really fun. And like this, I like by yourself. I mean, playing Shoots and Ladders or any board game, not just this type of board game, but like any multiplayer board game is not fun by yourself. But this would be super fun with multiple people, and like you could even like I don't know, you could do a lot with this type of thing where it's like a board game, but like a 3D board game. Because it's like, I don't know, it's super fun. Like I think this is super super fun. What's that animal? The neurali. I obviously don't. There's some animal I'm not aware of the biology. Okay. And this is only, I think, no, this is a 2 parcel, I think, or 4. Yeah, this is a 4. But you could build a board game situation like this on 1 parcel. It may be hard because of size limitations, but you could do it if you were savvy. Yeah, I may come back tonight and try to play if I have time at that time. We will see. Alrighty. So I have a list of different worlds that are like. So the one that like Sky Chaser I play tested before, which we'll go to later. Because it looked like there was a lot of updates and improvements since I play tested it before, and it's always fun when you play test and then you go back and then see how a dev interprets your feedback and interprets other people's feedback and adapts it to their vision. So Sky Chaser we'll go to later. But right now, let's go to pigeondeluxe.dcl.eth because this one looked funny in the description that was given to me. I just want to look at it quick before we go see what changes were made to Sky Chaser. Okay. Pigeon Deluxe Delivery. Oh my gosh. Press E to talk. I'm not ready to talk to that pigeon yet. Let's look at what's going here. Pigeon Deluxe Delivery. Small box, big box, mystery box. I love pigeons, by the way. Fast enough for most emergencies. 90% accuracy. 98% accuracy. Very proud of that. Download the app and start. I don't have audio on, so I don't know what this guy's even saying. Oh my gosh. It said, show us you are indeed delivery material. Oh, this is really cute. So this is his voice is really funny. It's like super super deep. Okay, I can't talk and hear them, listen to them talk at the same time. So it's a pigeon delivery game. So this is pigeon training school, is what they're saying. And we have to go through the sewer. I'm assuming we have to talk to that pigeon to start. Yeah. But I'm gonna break things right away. I'm gonna ignore. We can reload unless I crash everything. So you have to talk to the pigeon to start, and then you have to go through the sewer. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of sewer. I'm loving running through the sewer. Okay. This is Empress Trash is calling. Okay, and then you have to fly around and get the packages and deliver the packages. Marty McLiar. Oh my gosh, someone does not like the popular Super Pigeon. Maybe he's not that great of a delivery person. But yeah, this looks like a lot of fun. So I'm gonna reload. Game over. Oh, I don't need to. So I'm gonna talk to the pigeon actually. Oh, because I never started a game. Let's reload everything. Where did it send me? Reloading. Exit. Okay, so I broke it. I'll come back. I will come back and do this proper and talk to the pigeon. Talk to the pigeon boss. I like the video a lot. That was a good video. I wished my capture card audio was working so I could always put the microphone to the speaker. That's so janky. Um, but I really like the audio and I like the voices and I like the okay, go to skychaser.dcl.eth. There's so many people here. Whoa. No, that isn't the one I wanted to go to. I wanted to go to Pigeon Deluxe. I was just typing the first on my list. Oops. Oh, we can go back to Pigeon Deluxe. Okay. Go to pigeondeluxe.ecl.e. But I like the the video a lot because it's like it's a good promo video. It makes me want to play the game because it's high energy first of all. Good editing of different cutscenes, professional editing, showing the gameplay without sound. I even can figure out what the gameplay is. Like I'm a pigeon that needs to run around and do things, you know? And game over, you score dissolved in the sludge. This character is really funny. Like I always love like a big ego flyboy, and he has like a super deep voice, which is really unexpected for a pigeon. So that like great on that. And I also like when I went in there that there's like obviously some people who don't like him, so he's probably a total jerk, which makes it even funnier. Um, so yeah, I'm excited for this. I love pigeons a lot. Cuckoo, Metaverse Explorer, welcome to Pigeon Deluxe Delivery Training School. Head into the sewer training zone and prove you can deliver. Can I deliver? So I don't get a pigeon skin? Okay. I'm not. I have to be a pigeon as a human. Okay, I can do this. So maybe you don't need to talk to me to start. Do that. I don't have a pigeon skin, unfortunately. So I just have to be cute, running around the sewer. It's fine. Worst things would happen. It's just a sign I need to get a pigeon skin soon. Okay, so where I did that, we don't want to fall in that. Oh, game start right there. So you don't have to start it. Oh, I love that there's an arrow. You don't have to start it with the pigeon. They just kind of explain what's going on. Okay, that gives you a good bounce. So where are we going next? So it's like hang gliding parkour, which is cool. We want to jump here. There we go. Here. So good. I'm already loving this so much. This is so much fun. Again, because so already with how, oh no, I may not make it, you guys. Oh my god, no. Game over. I timed that poorly. I love games that I can play solo. And oh, it was the Wilhelm yell. A good Easter egg. Good design. Good Easter egg. There was like a scream when you die, and it is. Okay, so I need to restart the game. Oops. It's the Wilhelm. Jump and glide in the tunnel. Oh. Did you make this, Alan? Did you make Pigeon Deluxe? Who made Pigeon Deluxe? I wish I could easily see who made something. Okay. I'm impressed with the Wilhelm. Whoever made Pigeon Deluxe understands deep movie lore. That's all I have to say. I'll wait for it to come back on the return so I don't die again. Now I have to aim my hand. Oh my gosh. Nope, I'm failing. Oh no, I did it. Okay. Where do we go now? Up. That's where up. Oh, there's a fan that will blow me up if I glide over it. Oh, you didn't make it, Alan? You're just a big fan of Pigeon Deluxe. Also, thank you for being here. Welcome. That blew me down. It didn't blow me up. Maybe I need to jump up more. It will blow me up. It just kind of blows over. Let's see here. There's also portals. Let's go to those. Freaky. Oh my gosh, that freaked me out. I'm so confused what's going on. Okay. Okay. Got it. That was fun. That scared me, but it was fun. Finished. New personal high score. I didn't get to that. I failed. Oh, did Peppa God make this? Yes, he did. I like that he put that sticker there. Nice detail. There must be, is there like an overall timer that I'm missing? Let's see, start again. I've delivered one package. Alan's assistant is better than me. I don't know, man. I need to get my pigeon delivering skills a little bit more elite here. Okay, so I'm gonna start flying over now, and wait. There we go. Oh gosh, nope, I failed. I'm so bad at this. I'll get it. I'll figure out the timing. I'll figure it out. My kryptonite, a moving platform in acid or sludge or sewage or whatever this is. Love this game though. I just need to get more packages than Alan's assistant. That's the long and short of it though. To be fair, I've never really done package delivery in real life, so I don't have any real life skills to apply to this. I've been so plus 10. Okay, so there's a timer at the top, which I was not seeing before because I was like so in everything else. Which that will become less, or that will become easier to deal with once I know the map more. Because I'm still, there we go. Don't overthink it. I was overthinking it. I get in my head with these things. Do we go up again? Yes. I wasted a lot of time on those blowers before. Okay. Where am I? Oh my gosh. It's really confusing. But I don't mind it. Hopefully I don't lose altitude. I think I should be good. Oh, I can land right there. I can land right here. That's okay. All right, I'm officially as good as Alan's assistant at this game. Okay. I want to just drop here. So there's another tube. Okay. Now I see. Now I see. Where I came out, you can go back in and go up. Nice. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That was scary. That was scary, you guys. I almost got 3. I almost got 3. Let's try one more time. Yeah, I like this game. I like it. It's fun. I like how there's the randomization. So that is something that is feedback I give people a lot is to add some randomized element for replayability, and it helps up difficulty overall. Um, so really good touch on that. And but it's the same map, so you can like learn how to navigate the map, but then it's still like um oh gosh, where am I? Okay. Thank goodness we can run on this pole. And then there's the leaderboard to get the competitive spirit, which, oh gosh, that almost was a disaster. Where are we going now? All the way down there. Okay. And a simple gameplay mechanic, really. Like, it's the gameplay isn't overcomplicated. It can be explained with a video with no words. So, like, excellent game. Excellent, excellent. And I'm assuming, like, you see other people jumping around if other people, oh gosh, if other people are here. So it's like solo play, but multiplayer at the same time. So much faster going down than up, isn't it? Isn't it? There we go. Personal high score, 3 packages. So does it accumulate? No, it's how many you get in a round. Marty McFlyer, they're a liar. There's no way they got 90. I agree. Just kidding. 11 is crazy. 7? Maybe. As long as I'm here. I'm never gonna be like top at a game like this. But maybe if I learn the rhythm. If I learn the rhythm. Because it's addictive. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Be able to get a 4th one this time. Where is it? All the way over there. Okay. On my least favorite one that I keep messing up. There we go. Do it? I don't think I can. But I still gotta run through the clock. It's not even letting me grab it. It's saying you don't have time. Sweet. 4. Oh, now I'm as good as the elves. Oh, not J Elf though. Okay. Total delivered. There we go. I like that. One more. I'm gonna keep saying one more for like the whole stream and just end up playing this 4 hours straight. Just kidding. Where am I going? Up here. Up, up, up. Okay. What's that? Something. Okay. Or maybe it's something. I should check it out. I don't know everything just yet. I jumped before I checked. There it is. Oh my. The spot. The spot. I also think I can land on that ledge. Oh, there's another way up too with those bouncy things. Okay. I'm gonna try landing on the ledge. I just want to test to see if I can. Yes. Yes. And then that makes this so much easier. Okay. Oh, I see Fancy. Hi, Fancy. Isn't this game fun? So anyone watching who wants to join, this is Pigeon Deluxe. Pigeon Deluxe. .dcl.eth. Up, up. It's calming. The sounds are calming too because when you hit the package, there's another one over here. Did I glitch? Me too, Fancy. They gave me a list of worlds to possibly check out. And the description of this one sounded dope. It really did. I think it's super fun. I love it. There we go. Then we go. Now where are we? Oh, okay. Thanks, Fancy, for putting it in the chat. Buddy, stop eating my chair. My puppy's eating my chair. I just saw a meme that like reminded me because it's like before you get a dog, remember the three stages of puppyhood. And the first one is like cute puppy, which is when I got him. And that's like 3 to 6 months or something like that. And then like 6 months to 2 years, it just shows a picture of a velociraptor. And then 2 years and older, it's just a happy, well-adjusted, beautiful dog. But he's in that velocity glitch. Get out of there. He's in that velociraptor stage where it's just like it doesn't matter what it is. He's gonna chew on it, and he was literally just chewing my chair to try to get my attention. Come here, come here, Sochi. Come on, sit down. Sit down. There we go, buddy. Yeah. Microphone fell. Okay. But he's also my dog is a Labrador, Black Lab, Great Dane mix with something else. It's a street dog. He was abandoned in like a box on my street and then given to the shelter across the street. And then he's like a pure black dog. So a lot of times, because there's superstitions, around pure black animals in general, but pure black dogs, defo. Here in Mexico, there's some people who are very superstitious about that, which, you know, we each have our different. I try to be respectful, but it does bother me when, because of it, possibly animals are abandoned and stuff. That really bothers me. But I have a black dog already. I have a Rottweiler Pit Bull mix who's like a black hen, who's another fighting dog rescue. She's a fighting dog rescue. Who's older and just crabby and kind of kind of annoying, but I love her to death. We've been through a lot together. She's my babe. She's really come a long way since I first got her, because she was a toughie. She was tough. She still is tough. But they knew I had her, and then they were like, well, maybe, because he was so young, so extremely young. Like he was too young to be separated from his mom. And did that, what am I doing? Oh, I have to get that one over there. Okay. I see how I got confused. Because it registered the other one, but then it was like it changed and it just randomly put the delivery in the same spot. Um, but he was so tiny and they're like, he needs like an adult dog. And I'm like, she's not the best adult dog to teach him how to be a good dog. I love her to death, but she's not, she has her issues being a fighting dog rescue. And but so when I went to get him, I was like, I'm like, well, I have to make sure my fighting dog, this dog approves, because if she doesn't, like, that's a dangerous situation for him. And I brought her to meet him, and she just instantly became mommy, you know? So she's like kind of like his old mama now. And he is a giant, crazy land shark, velociraptor who eats everything. Like, he just chews everything. And we're almost through it though, because he's like a year and a half old now. And he's already starting to get like adult dog features, because I didn't know what kind of breed he was when I got him. I'm really rambling about my dog, but it's a good topic to discuss because dogs are lovely. Um, he was a little tiny potato. Oh no, Fancy. At least you come back quickly. Okay. Oh, you can also jump. Oh, shoot. That one shot me up. Maybe I just need to not be gliding. Maybe that was the issue with it. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. I just died too. I just died too. Anyway, so I didn't know how big he would get. I'm gonna restart the game. And he was just, I call him my gutter potato. He was literally the size of a big, like a big old baked potato. Not even that. Like a medium baked potato when I got him. Like he fit in the palm of my hand. And now he's like 100 pounds. So it's like I got a Clifford. I got a Clifford, but I tell myself it's the amount of love I put into him just made him keep growing. We had no idea how big he would get. Um, like we being my vet and um the shelter, which is still it's right across the street. And when I take him for walks, they're like, "Oh my God, he's so cute." Like every time. Um, but to tie it all back into what we're actually doing, the shelter across the street here in Mexico City has a ton of pigeons sometimes. Like people have domestic pigeons here in Mexico. I don't like for different reasons, food and I don't know how good of eating they are. And pets. And these are pets. These are trained pet ones. Um, that got surrendered to them. And I think like periodically it just seems like they just get like a bunch of freaking pigeons sent to them. Domesticated pigeons. Which let's get into pigeon history. This is where I was leading to with talking about the dogs. But pigeons, humans have really, really done a number on them. We like ghosted them so hard because for centuries we used pigeons for communication, right? We trained them, we domesticated them. They are as domesticated as dogs or cats or anything else, as anything, horses, anything that we have domesticated for utilitarian stuff or domestic stuff, pigeons are as domesticated. They can't even build nests anymore. They're so domesticated. Like chickens. Like it's a thing with when you domesticate birds, like long enough cycle of domestication, they just stop seemingly being able to. I'm gonna fall in. I'm gonna fall in. Oh my gosh! I like that was such a save. Holy cow! Okay, but they can't even build nests anymore, and they live in our cities because they depend on us to feed them and take care of them because they don't know how to survive in the wild. Wild carrier pigeons got extincted. Wild pigeons got eaten. um, and so we only have the pigeons left in the world are the ancestors of all the domesticated ones. So they don't have survival skills like they used to. It's not to say that they can't develop them again and they aren't developing their own. But pigeons deserve way more love and respect than they get in this world right now. Because once we develop better communication systems with the telephone and internet and all of that, we just dump them. And that is super, super, super sad. After centuries of co development, to just be like, okay, now you live on the street and we're going to call you like flying rat and you're just gross and we hate you. Like, that is not fair. So, I love the pigeon. Wait, oh, there we go. I love pigeon stuff and also be nice to pigeons. It's the long and short of what I'm trying to talk about right now. Because civilization wouldn't be what it is without pigeons delivering messages between like kings and lovers, and all the old drama was sent through pigeons. Like all of history was sent through pigeons until like 100 years ago, or 150 years ago, whenever they made the telegraph. But even when they made the telegraph, it wasn't just like instantly everywhere had a telegraph. So yeah. Anyway, that's my long Empress trash PSA on be freaking nice to pigeons. If I see people being mean to pigeons, I like Hulk out. I get really angry, and I will say things to strangers. I don't care. And I judge people harshly if they're like, ew, pigeon. I'm like, I don't like you. You are not someone I want in my life. Like, I am that hardcore about it. I'm like that with rats too, though. I used to have pet rats. And rats are like, we never like tried to domesticate them, but they have co-developed with us for centuries as well. And are a reflection of human society and are incredibly social and smart animals. I have not like Ghost Dog, um, the Way of the Samurai, Forrest Whitaker, or is that like I'm like such a freaking fried out person. It may not even be called Ghost Dog, but like I like you say Ghost Dog, and I immediately think of the Forrest Whitaker movie where he's like a samurai. But I don't know if that like if that's the one you're referring to, and if that is the one you're referring to, yes, I watched it like a million years ago, and I don't remember all the details. I was like, I think I watched it when it first came out, and that feels like 500 years ago in my world. I'll have to rewatch it. Um, because I don't remember much of it. I just remember Forrest Whitaker reading the book, the little tiny book. That's all I can like recall from the movie. And like it and not hating it. I remember that. But again, I saw it in my 20s. I can't like anything that happened in my 20s pre turning pre I was a pretty good drinker. Not to talk about that stuff too much. But in my 20s I was a partier. I was a party girl. Like super party before I got myself together. And I know I watched it during that phase of my life. So that's why I'm like, I can remember him reading a book, but I'll have to rewatch it. Definitely. Also, who loves pigeons is Mike Tyson. And actually, so when I should find the DM. I don't know if I deleted it. I don't know Mike Tyson at all, but I know people who know Mike Tyson. And I have actually been invited to one of his parties, but I didn't go because I got scared. Because I didn't want to go to a private island in Miami. Like I'm scared of that stuff with rich people. Even though like after everyone reassured me like Mike Tyson is super nice, and then I was like, I don't know. Like like I didn't want to be trapped on an island. Like the idea, like I get super anxious at being trapped in general. Like, and all sorts of situations can like trigger that PTSD in me. So I didn't want to go to an island with a bunch of rich people I didn't even know, because I'm like, well, this is either going to be the best thing in my life or this is going to be the start of a horror movie. And I decided I wanted to avoid the horror movie, and I was not in the mind space to go do all of that stuff. But when I found but I know people who know him. I haven't met him yet. I probably will someday, hopefully, if everything works out in the world and I get over my island entrapment fear. Um when the shelter across the street got all the pigeons in like a couple years ago when the first time it happened and I saw it. I actually took a bunch of pictures of the pigeons and then I like DM'd Mike Tyson on X, just like, these pigeons need you, Mike. And like he never responded or anything, but also his DMs were open where I could even send that. So to me, it was just like the funniest thing ever. And who knows? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe he ignored it, but then, like, maybe he donated money to the shelter or something. I don't know. But I was like, we need your help. Because it was like 50 pigeons or something. And I'm like, who is going to want this many pigeons? These poor pigeons. And then I'm like, Mike Tyson would want these pigeons. And that was my logic. And so, and then I also told a friend who I know, like, talks to him sometimes. And so, because I was just like, I don't know anyone else. Like, I was like thinking of all my rescue friends in the world because I've done a lot of animal rescue stuff. And I'm like, I can't think of anyone who is like specifically a pigeon rescuer besides Mike Tyson, who is a very, like, okay, we're going to start again. Big, everyone knows who loves pigeons. And he has pet pigeons. And he has big feels about pigeons as well. Anyway, that's a slice of my life. Avoiding celebrities, but still DMing them to come save some pigeons in Mexico. That's my life. We call it power moves, I guess, in the biz. I don't know. Hey, don't start barking. I'm working. Thank you. What? Sit down. There's nothing going on. My puppy's just barking at me. Sit down. Is that your power move? Huh? Thanks. But from what I could tell, um, eventually a bunch of those pigeons in the shelter across the street got rescued. But they still just seem to keep getting more. Oops. There we go. This game is very relaxing. And I just keep playing it. So that's a good sign. Stories. I don't think so. I think that's the extent to them. I've never had pigeons. I've had pet budgies when I was a little kid. I haven't, but that kind of traumatized me. So I'm not into that. But I like birds in general, and I've had pet chickens and pet ducks as an adult. And with that, when you have chickens and ducks in a world, so I'm gonna go check out. I'm going to go see if Takeover Tuesday is happening or what. Okay, I'm gonna go see if it is. I'm gonna go see. Let's jump back to Genesis. Let's just go to 0, 0. But if I had the space, if I had like a rooftop apartment, I would have pigeons. 100%. I just don't have I don't have pigeon space. Pigeon space. I have Velociraptor dog space. I don't think anything's going on. Okay. Hi, everybody. Let's go up to the pool. Oh, we find out what's going on. Thanks, Alan. Doesn't seem to be one. Splash in this pool. I need to figure out how to make these splash effects in my pool at my studio. This is a goal. Okay, thanks. Okay, so. Let's go to Sky Chaser and check that out. And then in an hour, at 3 p.m., and I'm going to Antrim. At 3 p.m., we're going to Antrim. Game results, Sky Chaser. Okay. Collect escaping packages to earn points. Oh gosh, this has been super updated. Okay. From when I played last. Like super updated. So I need a moment to absorb this. Sky Chaser, how to play. Collect. Oh, I like that. Collect escaping packages to earn points. Fly through boostering to zoom and increase your combo. Collect fuel barrels to refill your fuel tank. Hold E to activate your thruster. And zoom. Press F to launch a bird strike. E to zoom, F to bird strike. Collect packages for points. Fly through the boostering to zoom. Collect fuel. Okay. This is really clear. Okay, this is completely revamped. And ooh, we have a trampoline now. Fantastic, Scum. Oh my gosh, this makes me so excited from when we were last playing. Okay, the next thing I'm going to check, because my #1 request. Hold on. We have colliders! Oh my god. That was my #1. Having colliders on this stuff. I like how they make it though you can't climb up easy. At least there. Amazing. Okay. So let's get fuel. Very nice. Oh, the rings, the whole vibe has been reskinned. and design has been like cleaned up. Very nice. Very good. What happens when you fall all the way down? You go back to the beginning. Very good. Ooh. Start again. Yeah, let's actually try to play now. Then I'm done being happy. Fine. Oh, I love that little popcorn animation. Because I haven't zoomed yet. There we go. I wasn't very good when I play tested this either. Don't worry. There's okay. Fuel. So if you press F over a fuel thing. Oops. Okay, the bird goes in front of you, not below you. I was thinking to drop it. So bird strike and pop balloons if you hate balloons. This is fantastic. Scum. I hope you hear this. Great job. Holy cow. Like from what it was to what it is now. If it's orangey yellow, you can probably bounce on it. If it's orangey yellow, you can probably bounce on it. Sorry, I love those instructions. Oh, this is fantastic. Such a great job. I need a ring. Yeah, it's been rebalanced. You used to run out of fuel like super fast, and it was kind of frustrating. Now you keep the fuel. So when you talk about game mechanics, oh, this is so good. So good. And then this is what I dreamed of. Okay. Great mini game. Fantastic. It has the same funness of flag tag, but it's like more PvE than flag tag, which is PvP, like way more PvP. But it still like has a competitive aspect because it's like um leaderboard and like how many balloons you get. And then also like I'm gonna assume if there's more people here, it's one of those things, the scarcity game. The more people here, the more like PvP it probably gets, right? Because you're fighting over the balloons. So you want to get a bunch of these and then get balloons is the long and short of it, because then when you get a good combo going, you get more points per balloon. That's the whole point. So then your score goes up significantly faster. Oop. And I like how it counts down instead of just resets instantly to 0. I have a very visual like thing. Oh, I need to get, you know, like another ring, like ASAP, because I'm about to, you know, not get as many points. Like super cool. Super, super cool. I'm just super happy right now. This is like, oh my god. Seeing a dev take feedback and make a polished game from the feedback, like I'm obsessed with. Also, I love your mask. It's super creepy fancy, but I love it. And okay, so let's talk about beyond the mechanics, but the visuals of it. Like they the assets and the design of everything from the stage design to the UI design, everything meshes together. Like it feels like a whole cohesive world has been built. Okay. And like how is that happening? Part of it is color palette. Um, like choosing certain colors to work with. Like, okay, bouncy things are this weird orange color, you know. Like it'd be nice if just a minor detail if this orange and this orange matched more precisely, just so visually people understood, but I think people will understand. It's just like it's such a minor thing, but this orange matches this orange more. So it's like, but these two matching a little bit more just would be nice. Just would be nice because they're like close enough where it doesn't like it feels like, you know, like just a little bit. Like this orange in there matches that deep orange. So if you like super nitpicky, but super nitpicky, it still looks fantastic. And like I still understand like okay, orange is jumpy. And the UI itself, colors in the UI, you can find them in the environment. Like the blue here is in that. But the thing is the environment isn't oversaturated with the UI colors. So the UI colors, you're able to differentiate from the game to the UI. But it still ties together. Like they don't feel like two disparate things because you have like hints of this blue throughout. And like in the banner here, and in the banner and the logo and this rug, and if we fly around in that banner, and in the ring, the blue ring, these rings, there's the same blue. So the blue being accented in the game, that is the blue in the UI, like that is super, super, super how to make UI feel like it's part of the game without it being like this is the UI. Like UI, you want people to be able to get the information they need really clearly and easily, but at the same time, you want people to be able to like mentally ignore it and focus on the game. Like UI should not be obstructive. UI should be like assistive and make the gameplay functional and smoother. So I love that. The fuel being bright green is super helpful for gameplay because it's in the corner of my eye and it's a color that isn't in the rest of the game. And it contrasts so purple and green are kind of like, they're like super complementary colors. So it contrasts against the purple, making it pop in my peripheral. So I can tell when I'm starting to get low on fuel without even having to like pivot my eyes away from what I'm doing on the main thing. So again, great UI design right there. And then the rounded edges, which is common in UI, like you can see like the rounded edges are in here. But one detail is these boxes, the terrain, like have like even in world, there's rounded edges on the wood, on these, on everything. There's not really, there's some, nope, they're all rounded. They're all like at least like slightly rounded. See? So that also, when you have repetition of certain things like that, where you have repetition of rounded edges coming into the 3D design of it, that helps tie the UI in with everything as well. So that is just so that you know, like, why this is a good design. This font is a super common font to use in silly games like this, but it's okay. Like, you don't have, like, the originality is in the game itself, and you know, it's being here in Decentraland. And also, I mean, I haven't really played a game. I mean, there's maybe games like this that exist out there, but I haven't really played a game like this. And so, let me get that. Like, you don't have to have an original font for everything. If anything, having that font, like this combo font, it helps communicate to people. Like Sky Chaser feels like a unique logo. This, I don't remember what this font name is, but I've seen it a lot and I've used it on games that I've played or games that I've built with like game jam stuff and whatnot. But it communicates to people pretty quickly because most games that use that font are usually like they're a little cheeky. It's like a little like it's not taking itself too seriously. So it helps communicate to people because so many games have used that font. The font itself already has like a certain language in and of itself. It's not a new font, you know, to determine the language, like determine the vibe and like what it means. So I think good choices overall. Good choices. Missed. Ooh, there's a bunch over there. Oh, they disappeared. I'm too high. I'm too high. But the main thing of why this is so great is because I have actively, like, to actively see a dev take not just my feedback, but a whole bunch of people's feedback and synthesize it and do another iteration to polish the game and create this finished polished thing. That's a pro right there. Like, this is pro level because you have to be able to take that feedback. You have to be able to take that user feedback. It doesn't mean you do everything that the user, like playtesters, say you should do. Like, they're giving their perspective, but you need to listen to it all, right? And synthesize it into your own vision. And that's what I see here. And that's what I'm most impressed with. Because that is the hardest part of creating things in general, is hearing that feedback and then keep going, because you can listen to that feedback and then be like, oh, they hate it. right? You can like take it all as like, oh, they're just trying to tear me down, they're trying to criticize me. Or you can take the feedback, which is for what it is, and it's a reflection of the user that is playing the game, that is taking the time to play something that you've created, first of all, which you should be thankful for. Because nowadays, like, there's a million distractions, and someone deciding to take time to do anything with anything that you create is, to me, that's like a huge honor in and of itself. Like, even when people like take the time to look at art I make, but to hear it and be like, okay, it's a reflection of them, and it's like, what from it am I hearing, and what from it matters, right? What I just discovered the vision font. Super fun, really polished, but and not take it personal, like the feedback, like take it personal enough to try to like hear what people are saying and improve it, but based off of your vision too, because that's like, if you, so the other trap is if you just try to make something to please everyone, you're going to please no one. That is like just how it is. And so you still have to, ultimately at the end of the day, you're building this for yourself. And if you like it, it's easier for you to stand behind it. But it's like, if people are pointing things out that quite possibly could help it polish more, you should listen to that and be grateful to it. And it doesn't mean, again, that you need to do everything that they say, but you should listen. And to come back after having a bunch of people play and polish it and create this, like, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Also, the lag issue. I remember that I had a lag issue when I would get higher, and I think it's been resolved because I haven't seen any lagging. Have you guys seen any lagging? I haven't seen any lagging. Oh, this is fun. Oh, oh, it's a little like, if you just want to come hang out with your friends while they're playing some Sky Chaser, here's a little lounge, an observation lounge. That's super cute. Oh, it's a potty. It's a toilet. It's a toilet in the metaverse. We gotta go potty. I'm obsessed with virtual toilets because we don't technically need them here, but they add ambiance. And there's culture. There's a whole, besides icky stuff, but like, this is fun. It's like a little jacuzzi. We could have like a pool party at Sky Chaser. I'm just jumping around. Oh, I missed it. I like being in the buckets. That's fun. This is made by the same person who made the bowling game, FYI, for anyone watching and who has played bowling. So it makes me super excited for bowling because it's like, bowling is actually only V1. It's not their final polished. Like this is their if this is their final polished, bowling is gonna get super good. Yeah, I would say I like bowling a lot. I just wish, I mean, bowling is V1. So I will say this. I will say this. I like bowling as much as I liked V1 of this game. This version is so improved. This is like this is like dope, 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 dope. So, like I said, I'm excited for the next like iteration of bowling, which I assume is gonna come at some point. And then but yeah, it's has the same um it has the same energy as flag tag, but different. Just as fun. More able to play solo. What happened? Where am I? There we go. Start a game. Okay. Ring. Ring. I would like to be able to stop these from popping up at some point, but they are nice reminders when you're first playing. We need some balloons now that we got some hoops. The mechanics run a lot smoother than they used to as well. So much fun. Ugh. Oh yeah, E makes you go forward fast, and then F is the bird. I'm starting to get the hang of this more. We need those balloons. They're all the way over here. I get to. Oh no. Okay. missed it. This one. Super fun. I love this game. Okay, fancy. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, drink some coffee, think about life. Generally, games like these, it's like every half hour. I can't play like flying games longer than like a half hour without having to take a little bit of a mental break. I haven't had any of my coffee yet. It's just been sitting here being iced. Being iced. See, maybe we could put in, who's here? Fancy. We could put in, let's see, maybe in CBD, plain iChaser.dcl.eth right now with its updates and it's super DCL YouTube on DCL YouTube. I got it right. Sky Chaser, not DCL. DCL.eth. Okay, start game. Let's start game. Cha. The sounds add to it too, because there's like a little pop when you get a balloon, and a whoosh when you jump or go through a hoop. I missed it. Super fun. Super fun. I feel like I'm getting both better and worse. That's how you know you're learning. I like their little logo. It's super cute. Super cute. I'm a Scum fangirl. trying to rack up as many before the balloons get to me. So I can just 11, 11, 12. That's how you score. That's how you score. Oh, I missed it. So I wonder, do you get the points if you hit the balloon with the bird? That's the question. I don't think so. I don't know. We have to try it. We have to try it. Yeah, this is a great game. It's super relaxing, but there's still like a competitive edge to it to keep me motivated. And it's a good blend of so much stuff. Ugh, I missed them both. See, I'm bad. I'm bad at this. Oh, I was trying to test the balloon. So I got too close to that one to know if I still count. Okay, I have 23 points. 34. Okay, so I think you still do. I don't know. Let's try it on this one. That's a little farther out. Yes. Oh. Well, shiver me timbers. I knew you could shoot, but I didn't know like you still got the points. I thought it was just gonna like pop them. That changes the game for me because now it's a shooter too. It's a flying shooter, which is super fun. Now it makes sense. Look, I wasn't even doing the game to the maximum capacity. So you do get points if you hit the balloon with the bird. Okay. Changes everything. And you can aim down. Oh, such a good thing. Such a good thing. That means you can aim up too. Oh no. Okay, I have to get this ring. I'm about to bottom out. See, I am good at shooting. Sniper shooting. So, I'm just trying to figure out what I aim with. Do I aim with um my glider? see, where am I at? 109. Oh, it's cumulative, I think. Or is that like your highest score ever? I think that's your highest score ever. I'm at 96, not 109. Okay. It's not cumulative. Swoop, swoop. Okay. Let's score some points. Oh, I missed it. Ugh, I missed it. I just need like one more. There we go. That's all I needed. One more. I actually needed two more. But I broke 100. Yeah, that, I mean, like fancy. We're pretty close. Maybe if we keep practicing, we'll beat Stom soon. But I'm gonna head over to Antrim in 10 minutes. Or so. To run some raids. And Billy should be there. Ooh. Getting good, you guys. I'm getting good. Now that I've learned my pigeon power. My pigeon power. Ooh, I've tied with Eve. Look. Look, me and Eve tied. That's so cute. Now I have to do it again to beat them. This one I won't score so high. Maybe. Let's not talk ourselves down. But probably not. Ooh. I like how there's a slight upward. When you're accelerating. I'm out of. I didn't get any of those. It's okay. Ooh, go fancy. 124. Okay. So this one I'll play the series. Because I didn't start right at the beginning of that last one. So I wasn't going to get like maximum score. I wasn't going to get maximum score. Oh gosh, this game is addictive. It's addictive as the pigeon one. I think it's the gliding. It's really, the gliding is super addictive. I think. The controlled falling. Got all of it. Got all of it. The pigeon noise is so comforting. The pigeon makes like a little coo when you shoot it. It's not in distress. It's like, I'm free to get this popcorn balloon. Ah, fancy. Jinx. That's so fun. We are same level of good. Okay. Get these rings. Gotta get them all. We gotta get these rings. Get the points. You gotta get the rings to get the points. Oof. Getting better. Getting better. So for me, replayability of a game is how much does it stress me out? And this game is starting to like relax me more and more the more I play it and get used to it. I think I aim with my head. That's where we're aiming from. Oh, oh, I think it's the hips or like the stomach. I love this game. I love this game. There's the buttons. Shooting is definitely how you get like a higher score. There we go. Oof. Getting close to breaking 200. Yeah, we may be able. We may beat Scum if we keep practicing. Like, I didn't think we would, but getting a 170 is making me feel like we can maybe. Like maybe, so this may be a situation where I need to take a break for like a while, like when we go to Antrim, and then maybe I'll come back after Antrim, after my brain has processed the new information in its little subconscious, and then I may be able to break the score after, and that'd be something. Okay. Oof. We're getting good. The thing is I know however good we get, there's other people out there who are better than us, and they're gonna come beat our scores. So right now I'm just enjoying the glory, the honor and the glory. Let's see. Start another billion on yet. I'm kind of waiting for him. Then we'll go to Antrim. This is what I love about Decentraland. We can be flying around playing this game. And then it's like, I don't know, I'm bored. Let's go play Antrim. Not that I am bored, but you know what I mean? And then you and your friends can just go play a different game and don't have to load, like, you just have to load a new scene. It's not like you have to, like, load up a whole new game and, like, plan everything out. Oh gosh. Balloon train. Okay. Having a moment. Having a moment, you guys. Oops. Yep, I'm depreciating now. I'm gonna go to the Antrim. Heading to Antrim. Heading to Antrim. For an hour or so. For an hour or so. So, not for Chloe, Polly. Okay, we have people to raid with anyway. We have people to raid with. Ooh. Let me put on my Empress regalia. My hard-earned armor. Hi, Antramites. Cool. I'll wait for him. There it is. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, I forgot to change my name to Empress Live. I'm live streaming right now. Empress Live. Say hi. I'm streaming on YouTube. Ready to raid. I have a ton of energy too. I have a ton of energy. Okay, so let's go. I started this quest before I fell asleep last night. So let's finish that while waiting for everyone to get themselves together. I need to kill 3 more goblins. Get Cora. people here? Should we do raids or rumbles? How many people here? Should we do raids or rumbles? I can run them. Just what y'all want to do. Flame bounty. I love rumbles. I love rumbles. I have 50 out of 52. If you want to run, I have 50 out of 52. Elves full of energy. Telling everyone about Sky Chaser because it's super dope. It's super dope. Super dope. Oh, great, it's starting in the background. I just want to put my crown on. I wanted to put my crown on. I wanted to be cute for the for the live stream. So when you see me pop that map up, it's me putting on auto casting because if you hold the skill button down and then hit map and then close map, so hit M and close and hit M 2 times, it allows you to auto cast. But we have a full raid right now. Yay, a full elf raid. Everything the girl dreams of. And FYI, for the elves listening and any Antrim fans listening, I'll hype this for Billy because he just scheduled it last night because we were talking about it and I helped him figure out the right time. But after, on Friday, after Metabeast, he has scheduled at least an hour of official Antrim playtime where he's streaming. It could quite possibly go longer. We have been known to go all night. But if you wanna, where to go? Events. Here it is. If you wanna come play Antrim with us, after Metabeast, we will be coming right here. And it will be super fun. He will be live streaming. I will just, join in playing and like live streaming on And he's doing that dumb dance. So, if you want to come play with us, if you want to come play with elves, we will either, if there's enough people, we'll rumble. Otherwise, like, we can, like, do separate raids, depending on what's going on. But everyone should come join us on Friday. Friday is a busy day for me, where I have my art residency, and then we do Meta Beast, and then we will have that. Well, he will have that. I'm moral support, and I help decide the time. So I need to show up to it. Like, I can't be like, yeah, you should totally have Andrew raids at this time and then not show up to it. That would be kind of like being a super jerk. But I noticed last week, so what I told him last night is at MetaBeast, I noticed a bunch of our guild members were at MetaBeast and we were all dancing together, which I loved that. I loved everything about that. But then after it was like I was tired. Uh-oh. What happened? I think Billy accidentally ended it, is what happened. But I noticed how MetaBeast, there's a bunch of the elf guild there, and then like we were all like, some people wanted to go raid, but then I was too tired and Billy had to go work. And I don't know if people ended up going and raiding and playing interim, but I noticed that, and there's always people at the end of MetaBeast. Like some people are AFK, but then there's some people who are like, oh, like all hyper from MetaBeast. And I was like, it'd be really good to just have raids right after MetaBeast, because then maybe some of the MetaBeast people will come, but like all the elf, I don't know. Did you like disconnect a sec on mobile and it defeated us all? Um, so that's why I suggested having his rating event. Um, I don't know. But yeah, and then I told him that, and then he thought about it and decided, yeah, that was a good time to raid. To have a little Friday night for us in the Americas. It's a completely different time for him in Australia. But it's a good raiding time. It's a good raiding time. But you can join us now too, playing. But it's also Friday after Meta Beast. You should join us for his first Antrim event. Do I need to start on? I can. No problem. Okay. Guild. Raid. Are we doing Nightmare or Eternal? I'm gonna start Eternal. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can. Oh my gosh. Click. No. I want eternal candy. So we're doing the eternal, which is harder. But we have a full rating party. And then Billy said eternal damnation. And I said, no, I want eternal cotton candy. Eternally. Eternal. Eternity. How did he miss that one? How did he miss that one? How did he said eternity, but he didn't get to eternity? Okay. He's slacking. He's on his way to work. He's, oh no, I've fallen out. I'm holding onto the wall. Help me. The bears sent me out. I think we'll be okay. As long as we can get all the bears. Where are they? I got yeeted. I'm just gonna. Sorry. Got yeeted. So you can respawn all players either, but only the person who started the raid can. It's not like you can just do that any old time. And I just happen to start the raid. But like if I get yeeted, a lot of times I'll tell them. Like I can just say I got yeeted and they know what it means because it happens not all the time, but frequently enough where it's like you get bit by a bear and then it's like or you get hit by the monster and it like glitches you through the wall or the floor. It happens. And E8 is my spinny one. It's being eaten by the bear. But you know, usually I say it to them so if they want to respawn me, they respawn us all they can. It would be nice if it was just like I could respawn individual people, but I don't know. It's not bad that we all get sent to the beginning. Some like you can technically run it outside of the dungeon. It's just I didn't want to do that. It's hard because you have to like guess where they are, but like since the monsters have a cone aggro, not a cone, a cylinder of aggro, an infinite cylinder up and down, you can like technically pull the monsters out, pull the bears and stuff out, but it's not fun playing that. I mean, you can, but it's not fun. Let me through. Oh, I hate when they block the door. When they block the door, it's the worst. Because then it adds like 10 seconds to the time of how long it takes me to kill these. And which makes it longer for the boss. The boss to spawn. Go down here. Here. Okay. B8. B8. B8 is spin. It's my spin emote. Because I like to stand on the bear. Did someone cast God? Just curious, because HP. We're trying to figure out, there's something we're doing that makes the hit points on the monster go up. So that's why I'm asking. Because it's like it went up from last time. So I'm just asking what people are doing. It's no judgment because like a few extra hit points is no big deal. You know, it's when you do it and you can't defeat the monster because you buff the monster. Hmm. Like I'm not mad if someone casted God mode. I'm just curious because we're trying to figure out because the hit points will just go up sometimes and we don't know what is causing it. Time to raid. Oh no, I'm stuck in the ceiling. That's no good. I've gotten stuck in the ceiling before. The bears really throw you around sometimes. I like standing on them though. But they really do be throwing you around. So you notice like I tend to go to the left because I always have an area effect on and to clean out monsters. While other people like Billy, I don't know what Chloe has equipped right now. Probably a good direct damage spell, like a one target. Because the thing is area effect spells, they just tend to not do as much total damage. So when you have a raiding party like this, the key is you have everyone, like you have someone buffing, which I'm assuming that's what Fancy is doing, or else just handing out because it's no big deal because we can do this with like only two people. Actually, we can do this raid. Just me and Billy can do this raid. Billy and Chloe can do this raid. Um, Chloe and um Billy can do the raid. I think Chloe and I can. I don't know if Chloe and I can do the Eternal together, but it's a way to say like we're overpowered for what is happening right now, but it makes it so everyone just doesn't have to work as much. So how we have the donate that and how we have it set up is a lot of times because I'm one of the lower level players, but I happen to have a mythic spell, which is like the highest or the most rare tier of spells. I have a mythic buff. So I cast that, and then I also cast a debuff sigil on the monster. So I'm doing like paladin stuff where I'm buffing and debuffing, but then I'm doing area effects to uh to clear these out to clear these guys out faster. So then that leaves other people who can do more damage total, like Billy and Chloe, to have direct like single target spells, which do significantly more damage. So then when it gets to the boss time, so my goal is as support and this is to try to try to clear out these bears as fast as possible. That's what I'm trying to do. So then it spawns the monster. So I'm doing I go to the two places with the most bears because I have area effect on. And then other people, like Chloe may have a direct, I don't know, she may have an area effect too. I have no idea. We can't like see what each other is. We just, what people tell us. Um, but more than likely she has a single target something because she's doing like billions of damage. But notice how my damage over here, like my damage is so much lower. And I am weaker than them too. But also it's because I'm not trying to do direct damage to the main person. I'm trying to buff them with my Divine Arcane Aura, which Fancy is buffing with Divine Arcane Aura too. So we both are casting it and it stacks on each other. So we're super buffing those two who can hit harder than us already. And that's how we do it so quickly. We can like right now we're being kind of lazy, but we can like get these raids done super fast. So that's how we grind and get this done really quick. But I cast Sigil because it stops because the Eternal, which is the highest level raid monster in a given area, the Eternal is heals himself. And I cast Sigil to stop him from healing himself. So we can like beat him up faster. So I may not be putting direct damage on the board, and Fancy may not be putting direct damage on the board, or as much, but we are assisting in getting this done faster and helping those who can do more direct damage do even more direct damage by buffing them. And then debuffing the Eternal. And this is how you raid. Last night, Billy and I were raiding with Tuna Boy, who we haven't raided with him. Like, Billy is raided with Tuna Boy a ton, but I haven't raided with him a ton. But we were raiding with him. And then at some point, Tuna was like, this is how you raid. And I took it as a compliment. I really did. Because it shows, like, how efficient we are, But still having fun. Like, we're not so efficient that, like, we're killing all the fun of raiding. Raiding is fun. It's a fun time with friends. So oh, I will give time to spell change if anyone wants. Sorry, I was explaining how we are rating. Only half paying attention. Okay, so I'm gonna like wait to start the next raid. I'll wait like 2-3 minutes just to give people time to change spells if they want. Because what happens is if I choose the raid, it like blocks out the inventory button and then you can't like switch anything. Just checking out my stuff. I have so many dragon scales now. After like all of that, now I have like too many dragon scales again. After like grinding so hard to get this armor. So let's see what skills do I have. I have water on. Water. So you can see Divine Arcane Aura. I'll pull this up. So it's a mythic and increases all parties' member magic power by 60%, attack by 30%, and speed by 36%. So Arcane could be okay. Don't miss it. Are you AFK for like 15 minutes? Okay. So that could have caused the I didn't know it was upgrading or upping attack, but we tested casting Divine Arcane before, and it wasn't buffing it, but it was also only me casting it. So if two of us are casting it and it's stacking, it could be pushing everything to like a higher tier. Which may explain the HP going up, the hit points going up of the raid mob. So speed by 50% cleanses all debuffs and grants debuff immunity for 60 seconds. So that's Divine Arcane Aura. And then Sigil and Nullification, it seals the boss and prevents special skill cast for 8 seconds. The boss can still basic attack, so it can still do like physical attack, but it just can't like use any skills. And so that I'm doing so it can't like heal itself. It's still, you notice it will heal a little bit, and I think what's causing that is technically they have potions or something, or like an innate heal that isn't a skill, because Sigil is only stopping like the healing skill, not any natural regeneration or potion regeneration. But it's no big. I mean, if the hit points jump by like 5 million or billion or whatever it was, it's no big deal. We're still killing it in a timely fashion. You know, we're still getting through this really quickly, and a couple extra hits is no big deal. We're already playing it on like, so it's not only the hardest eternal mode, but we're also playing guild raids, which I pointed out before. Guild raids are like they increase the XP that you get, but then they also increase the difficulty, which, you know, translates to um more HP. But see, it's dropped down again. So I don't know. But usually God mode, if someone casts God mode before, so the reason I asked if anyone casts God mode, because we're trying to figure this out, you know. But it is also like, I think God mode, when people cast that, so if you cast it before the bad guy spawns, the main boss guy spawns, it will buff the boss guy at the same time, is what ends up happening. So it doesn't really help buff you. AFK, always finding knowledge. That you. I spelled cannoli completely wrong. So Billy said AFK, always finding knowledge. And then I say that's you, because he is. He's always trying to figure stuff out. And then I said a fine cannoli, but I spelled cannoli completely wrong on purpose. You're not dead on my end. Fancy. You're only yellow. You're only yellow on my and not dead. Billy says, and it was all yellow. And I said, okay, Coldplay. Sometimes I'll say, okay, calm down, Coldplay. Or like whatever I'm calling him. Said it will be a Coldplay in hell. And I said, you really want us to go to HE Double Two Spix today? He's on his train commute to work. So he's grumpy. He's got to get all the work grumps out, as people do when they're playing games. Which I think this is so fun because it's just like we can all raid together and it's like on mobile it's working well enough. Like there's still some things with Nitro Antrim that I think need to be fixed with mobile. Last I understood, I haven't played it on mobile in a while. But I just think it's so great that it's like it's all completely different times of the day for us around the world. And like for him it's his morning commute. For me it's afternoon streaming. For Chloe, like she's a few hours ahead of me. Fancy, I don't even know what time zone you're on. Like, are you on the same time zone as me? I don't even know. I just assume Fancy's on American time, but like that is me being very American biased. Oh my gosh, Billy, we need you. We can't kill this 10 billion hit point bear without you. Is he coming? Is he coming? There he is. I mean, we could, but we would be punching it for like 7 minutes. I think we could. It would just take a very, 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 very long time. Yeah, see, I'm on Mexico City time, which is Central Standard Time, but it's Central Standard Time as in we don't have daylight savings. So, it gets confusing because people will say CST when they're in the United States when they're actually on like Central Daylight Savings Time, and it's not standard CST. I don't know why. I think they get potions sometimes. I don't know. Or natural regen. Okay, Fancy. Thank you for. Okay. He's walking to work. Fancy's taking 5. See if Billy joins in 5 seconds. Otherwise, I'll cancel it. Okay. For Fancy to come back. Or you to get. Um. Wait. While we're waiting. 18. And I'm done explaining the Antrim stuff. Let's just start another quest. I'm gonna start a little quest. Looks like Chloe's joining me too. Just a little quest. Just to get a little smack roll of XP. Okay, I'm gonna take my armor off though. I'm feeling armored out. Sometimes when I'm running raids, I know this, it's like completely a psychological thing, but it like, I'm like, oh, I really like these sandals. I got those. It is like, oh, I forgot to have that on. No, we'll leave. Put that on. We're gonna put my tattoos on because I love wearing the tattoos. With these, with Cherry's tattoos. And let's put the band-aid on. Because I think that's cute. I think that's cutie. Okay. Oh my gosh. It won't let me take the armor. I did it too fast for it. It's like, there we go. But it's like a psychological thing. Sometimes I'm like, oh man, this armor is heavy. I want to be in like workout clothes. Okay. Up to medium. Since we're not rating. So I'm trying to kill these about a similar time. You will see. Doing tricks. Tricky tricks. Oh man. Okay. Roll map. I have wings to fly up fast. It's like, I think theoretically faster. I don't know. We're just trying to multiply the pigs. That's all we're trying to do. To make these go a little bit faster. Because generally you have to kill quite a few pigs. Quite a few boars. Quite a few boars. Another quick way up and over there. So you can jump up, but that's hard on mobile, I've been told. You can just come to this portal. Which there used to be like a gate portal around it. I don't know if I'm glitching, why it disappeared, but if you walk into that blue, the blue dot stuff, run into the waterfall, it takes you up. And yeah, I think that's I mean, it's about the same amount of time, I think. But if you have a hard time jumping up, that is the better option. Like on mobile, it can be really hard to jump up. One more. And if you catch it when you're falling in, sometimes you can fly. Like you can fly over. If you have the wings on, you don't drop like that. And then you can just run over. That's what makes it faster. It's just sometimes I don't want to put the wings on, you know? Probably would have been better if I would have jumped up the hill before I flew, but I made it. Okay. This should make it go faster. There we go. We got some doubles and triples over here. But you can do the same with the goblins. It's just I don't, because usually you have to, because you have to collect meat and get the wild boars. I usually do it for the wild boars because I don't know. I get confused because I feel like if I restart for the goblins and these are all spawned, it resets their spawn, but I'm unsure. I'm unsure how that works. It's a single spawn. But we like the twins and triplets on the pigs. If we have to decide with this bug which one, if we can only have doubles on one, but I need to ask because I'm just unsure. I can ask some other time. It's just not a high priority. Because I generally don't even do that, but um, I found getting more boards does make it go significantly faster. And also, I just don't know if like raid goblins count either, which is unfortunate because you could always just do a raid and then get it filled up, but I don't think they count. I remember them not counting, but I could be wrong. There's also one more over here, which if you really want to like jump around, come get this guy. And there's one on the ground in the cave down there. One down there. All right. See, I've already exceeded my daily. I didn't realize that. That's okay. We just having fun. Just having. So the other, now that I know I have those done, Hi, Bully. Hi, Bully. Hi, Bully. So while we're waiting, this is what I often do when I'm waiting. Come to the mines. I actually find this I do this a lot when I'm multitasking, is come to refine stuff. Refine storm shards, because it's 60 seconds between each refinement. Live streaming, PCL YouTube. But I like to do this because we need these storm shards. Why do we need these storm shards? I've said this before, but let's say it again. It's always worth saying again. So we need these storm shards because we need storm shards to make storm feathers. And we need storm feathers to fill out the path of the owl. So each minute we can refine 5 storm shards. And then we need to go to the wild and combine them with our feathers. And to make storm shards, we need these crystals, and we need to combine them with cursed essence. Hi, Bully. And this is why I started spinning. Because I was mining here for so long, and I just started doing a ballet spin on it because I thought it was funny. Choo, choo, choo. Choo, choo, choo. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I was going way too fast. 4, 3, 2, 1. Thing is I rarely have long patience for this. So this is why I multitask when I do this, usually. Because then I tab out. I Windows tab out. What is that? I saw someone. Okay, so let's check other stuff going on. So Market Rush. I'm not gonna do that. Too much work for rocks. Orc. Okay. Do I have any mail? No mail. Clean this. Gems. So I have like almost 200,000 cursed essence. I have like 533 crystals, 8,000 owl feathers, 103 storm feathers. My bottleneck is refining the storm shards. That is my general bottleneck in this situation. I have like 20,000, 1,000 wood. Ooh, we need to go chop some trees down. We have to, every day we can donate up to 5,000 wood to our guild to keep leveling up the guild. So we're low on wood for our donations, which I generally come and chop a bunch of wood for the week. So I don't have to like do it every day. But there's still like, we have to chop wood for daily quests. The good thing is we get like max guild bonus now for wood chopping, which is super nice. So I think it's like plus 60% or something. So it's like 6 wood per chop. Let's see what one pass through is. We're at like 1,000 wood, I think. The ballet spin, I think, annoys some people, but I really don't care. I'm gonna keep doing it. People are like, it makes me dizzy. It's like, well, don't look at me. It's pretty easy. Don't look at me spinning. This is between me and myself. I like it. It's like a fidget spinner for me. It's like I'm stimming, but spinning in place. Okay, how much wood was that? How much wood can an empress chuck if an empress could chuck wood? See, that was like 2,000. All of that. So you just need like a little bit more for one day. But see, this is why I just will chop wood for the week. A lot of times I do it when it's like late and no one is around and I just wanting something to do while I'm winding down to sleep, because I'll do my weekly chopping of the wood. Two. So you get 1 dragon scale, and that is really, except, is that as much XP as I think it really is? Oh, no, 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 no. Let's see how much that puts my bar up. If that's as much as I think it is, that is worth the 1 energy. No, it didn't bump it up as much as I thought it would. Was not like, that's 10.3 trillion. Man, the numbers. I'm down to raid. I'm down to raid. Till Billy and or Fancy come back. We can raid with Nomus and Bali. We can raid with Nomus and Bali. We're doing caves. We're doing cave raids. Which I don't have my lightning on. Wait, do I have? No, I have Tsunami on. Oh my gosh. I seem to be taking up. Oh my gosh. So big and blocks the door. Oops. What did I open? Marketplace. Still want the fire pom-poms. I call them my combat pom-poms. Because they're fireballs. So it's like I'm punching with fireballs. So when you're raiding the caves, it's even nicer because you can mine in between each raid. Which is what I try to do. This makes the grinding go so much better. And they are too. Because they're smarties. Nomus and Bali are smarties. And then I wait for them to Dragon Empress. Always saying Dragon Empress, powerful, and I'm saying I love my armor so much. Gestures that make you more feminine and demure is wearing this armor. This is the fact. But thank you, Bali, for the compliment. That is very nice. So Noma's got the right room. Noma's got the left room. I got the right room. Do we miss any? We can also check if we missed any up here, like in the room below, if we run around here. But where the heck are they? Let me double check my room. So I thought I cleared it, but maybe I didn't. So let's double check. Oh, this guy was hiding back there. Sorry, Bali. He I think ran away instead of came to me. That was my fault. Got him. Also, I'm saying thank you, Bali and World, because not everyone knows I'm saying thank you on live stream, and I don't want other people to think I'm super rude. Ignoring a compliment. Bali, did you see? So just last night, Billy scheduled it, but I was talking about it earlier on stream. But on Fridays after Meta Beast, Billy has scheduled now Knights of Antrim raid time, like right after Meta Beast it. So you should come then to. Hi Jay. Bali's here too. And Nomus. Fancy's around too, but they are AFK right now. But I was talking about it earlier because Billy was trying to figure out a time to schedule for an Antrim raid time for an event. And I suggested after Meta Beast to have an Antrim raid time because this last week there was so many of the Elf Guild and other players like you who were like hanging out right as Meta Beast was over. So I was like, this would be a great time for a raid time. And he agreed. So he scheduled it for then. So this Friday is the first one. We'll be raiding after Meta Beast. So I really hope people consider joining us. And we'll remind people at Meta Beast too. Whether you're old or new, because I'll be joining him, because I suggested the time, so I have to show up. And I'm also sharing with people while I'm playing Antrim. So, Antrim is my favorite game. Jay, you may not know the deep lore. I am an old RPG player. I have been playing RPGs as long as I can remember, as long as I've been playing games. And I used to play back in the late 90s, original EverQuest, which is a MMO, which was one of the first MMOs, if not the first. I can't remember who was the first MMO. But not text-based, which I actually used to play the text-based dungeon MMOs. The multi-user dungeons, the MUDs, MEDs, multi-user dungeons, which were text-based. And I played those, and then I played EverQuest, which was one of the original MMOs. And I played it, I like to point this out to people, I was playing MMOs on dial-up in the late 90s and rural dial-up at that. Like, this was like, we were in the sticks dial-up. So we barely had internet. Like, we had like 28 kilobits per second or something. Like, it was like the slowest internet in existence. And I was playing RPGs with people all over the world at that point. MMO. And so I'm an old school RPG player, and I also play like a ton of Dungeons and Dragons. A lot of tabletop games I've played in my life, and I played WoW, World of Warcraft a bunch, but I never got into like the MMO World of Warcraft as much as I did with EverQuest. And then I've always just been kind of a gamer, like a low-key gamer. And so Antrim reminds me of like early EverQuest, which is why I love KOA. I feel like, early EverQuest, I think there was a lot more features and a lot more world and a lot more people who were playing, obviously. Like, there was thousands of people playing. Fun fact, even though Sony shut down EverQuest, I believe they shut it down. I don't know, it's been a while. There are people who still run original EverQuest servers and the game. Like you can just like download it from them and like through the community and play the original game with other people playing. Like the old school version of it. And there was a point in time, like about a decade ago. So early EverQuest was late 90s. And then I stopped playing in like the mid 2000s because I was like, you are severely addicted to this. Like I was like massively addicted. Like I played constantly. Like I didn't care. Um all through high school and into my 20s. And then I stopped playing because I was like, you're addicted and you have a video game addiction. You need to stop playing stuff so much and you need to like be an adult. Um and so I didn't play for a long time. And then one of my friends was like, did you like after like this was years later, this was like a decade later. So like in my early 30s, someone was like, did you know that there are people who run EverQuest servers? And I was like, what? And so I had a stint in my 30s where I was playing again with like the underground EverQuest people in the community driven servers after I'm pretty sure Sony shut it down at that point. I don't know if it's still around. I mean I'm assuming the community run servers are still around because there's hardcore people who are never going to quit. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. They love that game. That is their life. They're going to play it till they pass away. And those are the people I think who run those community servers. And I think it's a wonderful thing because to me, it's like this is like early decentralization. Like even though it's like owned by a corporation, the corporation has kind of like been like, they know it exists. Like they know these community servers exist, but they're just kind of like, well, we're not supporting the game anymore. You know, let them have all this stuff we've already made, and they're kind of hands off with it. Like they don't like try to like stop it or anything. So I think it's like this beautiful example, but I much prefer Antrim right now because it gives me the same vibes. It's still the same fun. There's guilds. There's not as many people playing. Like EverQuest had thousands of people playing at any given point in time. Like it had like at the peak of EverQuest, there was like an insane amount of servers, and each server could host like thousands of people, and then the servers would get full and they would have to implement another server because it would just be like there'd be too many people playing. So it was like, peak WoW days were even crazier. Yes, I'm an old school like, and I played on PvP servers and I played on a roleplay server. So like I was like full roleplay murdering everyone. Or in turn being hurt. Well, that's why I got Empress Elf, Jay, because I'm the Empress of the Elf Guild. But I should get Empress KOA, I suppose. I should get Matt to send me that. But I love Knights of Antrim, and everyone should come play with us. Because it's fun. It's fun. It's fun hanging out in a cave with your internet friends, killing rock monsters. In full plate dragon armor. It's fun. But okay, so this is why I mean I love Antrim and also why I give Matt like a ton of feedback on Antrim. which he's taking a break from doing any updates on Antrim for a few, but he's gonna come back to it. He's just like working on other stuff. But it's because I'm an experienced, like I've been around the block and know what kind of works and what doesn't work and what makes games more engaging and like these type of games, like what I like to see. And but Matt says I'm a Hall of Fame grinder because I mean I've told him like my history of game like RPG gaming. But then because of like my experience with it, I had a bug which I've talked about before where I didn't have a racer class, so I didn't get any of those benefits of having a racer class. Realize I need to turn the sun on because the dungeon's a little dark. I didn't have a racer class, but I still got to like level 80 or something. And I still like got to the wilds and I got like super far. I beat like the Eternal War Chief. I got my loot a second time, even. Because the first time I did it, Billy gifted me a loot. And then the site I had to do it a second time, so I did it 2 times. And the first time I did it, I was nerfed and naked. I had like no. So this is the thing. I had like no wearables. I had like baby doll armor, which is like barely anything. I was nerfed because I didn't have a race or class, and I still beat him, and I still advanced. So Matt says I'm a Hall of Famer now because of that. Because like I'm used to like nightmare mode of stuff. So this is what I try to point out to people. And I will brag about it. Am I the best RPG player in the world? No. But am I an old school hardcore player? Yes. I am very much. I believe like in a lot of old school RP principles, which I think new school games tend to handle a little bit too much. They tend to make people soft. And I think we should have to endure some things to get a little harder when it comes to gaming. Because it's all fun at the end of the day. It's like, it's no big deal if you like, if things happen. It's all about having fun. One of my favorite things we used to do in high school, we would be on like road trips and stuff, you know, like school trips. And one of my friends, his name was Tyler. I won't say his last name on stream. I won't dox him like that. Oh, Bolly's back. Hi, Billy. Or Billy's back. Hi, Billy. Raiding with Nomus. Do you want to do wild raids again? So we would play not like so early Dungeons and Dragons. So there was D&D, and then there was like Advanced Dungeons and Dragons that came out, and we would play Dungeons and Dragons on the bus, but without any books or nothing. We would just literally just be making up stories. That's all we would be doing. But we called it not so advanced Dungeons and Dragons because we were just being like stupid nerds on the bus making up games. Stupid nerds on the bus. Bus nerds. That's like what we would do. And I had so much fun doing it. I didn't care if people thought we were annoying or we were nerdy because there's nothing more fun than being stupid and making up dumb stories with your friends, pretending you're playing a game when you're not really playing anything. You're just trying to entertain yourself on a bus. Okay. The quest is red. Okay. Now that we're out of the dungeon, out, I'm up for getting wild. I see this dance. He's so funny. Okay, raid. Impossible. We're doing impossible. Invite, invite, invite. Okay. And then Bali. I suppose I could just do like a full raid, but E8 2. We put the boots. I just don't want to stub my toe. You know? These are good raid shoes. There we go. Oh my gosh. I think I think I see 6. And okay, I think. I see 6. I see 6. When you joining Elf Bali? I don't know if DCL like no, he's not in our guild because he didn't show up on the guild raid list. If he is in our guild, I'm asking Bali because you're an elf and you're not even in an elf guild. You should be in an elf guild. You should be with us, with your people. But DCL Roots isn't in our guild that I know of. But they can be if they want to be. But anyone in our guild pops up on the guild list when I do a guild raid. Oh. Oh. I like where this is going. When sabotage other guild. JK. Oh my gosh. There's no way to actually do that. There's actually I'm just saying, Bali, you should be with us. That's all I'm saying. You have an open invitation when you're ready to come back to your kin and join us. That's all I'm saying. Elf Guild for the win. But see, if DCL roots, they're not like when I do an elf a guild raid, they're not in our list, so they're not in our guild. But they can be. It's just once I do that, then I can come here and invite people. Let's see if No Way Out wants to join. Maybe. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If they aren't AFK and paying attention, generally they would click within like 5 and 7 seconds. When J name in Elf Guild. Ew, that's a lot. That is a lot. I'm actually doing very little damage to this. And Billy is the one who is doing all the damage, or Polly. I'm not sure. Well, Billy for sure is doing all the damage. I'm just the small monster clearer. I just cleared the little monsters out. That is Billy's guild. Elf Guild is the Quack Guild. We're just elves. It's elf destruction, like self-destruction. But there's nothing like some elf-inflicted wounds. We leave the ducks out of Antrim. But we should design a dungeon. I'm gonna submit one to the build competition now of like fighting ducks. Big, evil ducks. Just for Billy. I don't know. It's one idea. It's also he could do it. But I may submit 2 ideas. Um I think it would be fun if there was like an evil duck level. It would be a nice homage to him since he plays this more than anyone. Um, so 500 storm feathers, it's like 250 energy worth of raids. Gee, that's why I said cheese math. That's a lot of feathers. Yeah, and they could squeak when we punch them, like evil rubber duckies. And they could go like squeak, squeak. And then there can be one massive, giant rubber ducky, and we have to use piercing damage to deflate it. This is the concept. But for those who are watching and may not know, Antrim is having a build competition. So Matt, the developer for Antrim, has put a call out for a build competition and he has extended the deadline. So if you are a builder, even if you don't play Antrim, you should come play Antrim and you should think about, first of all, play Antrim so you understand how the game is played. And then you can think about, oops, sorry. Sorry. That was Twitch. Which happens sometimes because I have like nerve damage on my right side. And hands twitch. Sometimes. And then I hit those buttons. At least I didn't end the raid. 2 plus 2 equals 4 minus 1. That's 3. Quick maths. You're a mathlete, Billy. Doesn't matter. I have sigil body. I'm just glad the hand twitch didn't end the raid. LOL. Which has before. So if I right click, it locks the cursor in the middle. So then no hand switch. When I'm doing that. And when the hand twitches once, it's gonna twitch again. This is what happens. Oops. I didn't do that. I clicked too much. Okay, Billy's invited. So DCL roots can't even come to this zone. Polly. Just invite everyone. Just inviting. explaining to Billy what's going on because he can't listen to me while he's at work, so he doesn't know what I'm talking about. Chloe is who taught me to right click though. And it helps a lot. So Billy said, like, how the jump button on mobile is right over the enter button. Yes, but this is a personal issue. Billy didn't even notice that I respawned everyone accidentally. Billy. He will. He will pay attention soon. He's on mobile and it's hard for him to type and Zesty's here. The server is out of sync. That is what is happening. I'm searching, but I'm not finding it. So there's a sync issue between mobile servers that has been coming up. Anyone watching? Yeah. So, when Billy is playing on mobile, there is like a server sync issue where not always registering the same thing where it's like the monsters like he won't always like it's data between the players is out of sync essentially and it manifests in a lot of different ways. But so what just happened was to explain to anyone watching who is on the dev side, uh, uh, I think it's a mobile thing. I think it's a mobile sync issue versus internet, but internet can contribute. Um, it's just it happens when he's on mobile, and so it partly can be internet connectivity, but it's also like I think something with like the mobile client as well that it just like it gets out of sync with people on the computer um for various reasons. Billy, so Zesty says Australia hard mode both for wildlife internet and internet connectivity. And I'm saying I think it's mobile sync issue versus internet, but internet can contribute. And then Zesty says, I'm sure there's some beep telco monopoly making things worse than they need to be. And Billy said, this used to be the case, but our internet has caught up a bit to America. Americans stand to be a lot better. America. And now they're complaining about internet. But I notice sometimes when people are on mobile still, like their dates will get messed up. It's not as frequent as it was before, but there's definitely like we've been noticing sync issues when Billy is playing on mobile coming up more and more frequently. Like that. And that's why I started running the raids because they have energy, but when they're running it for mobile, like they're afraid it's gonna break things. All right. The boss is hard. Billy makes it seem easy because he's the highest level player in the game. Oh no, the bear has gotten me. The bear has gotten me. Sometimes it like gets you. You can't like move. See. They're talking about internet speeds, so I'm doing like 20 the old dial up. We're having old timer talk. Old timer talk about internet speeds. I remember when the internet was only 1 kilobit a minute. That's us right now. I remember. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Oh man, I'm so hungry. And there's 13 minutes left in the stream. So Zesty says, I wonder if that's the same thing that Catapult did with the X-Band modem. They were just sending key presses over dial-up. That was Street Fighter 2 with SNES, different beast. And I said, or Billy said, I played RuneScape at Internet Cafe next to my house. They possibly had 128 kilobits per second ISDN at best. And I said, we all get OG internet badges, hee. And then Billy says, I had a mid-90s Mac at home with no internet then. That was me at first, some Quadra or something or other. Oh my gosh, I have a leftover burger I can reheat in 10 minutes when I'm done streaming. I'm so hungry right now, you guys. Raiding makes me hungry. Punching all these bears, I've worked up a major hunger. Uh-oh. Oh, it already spawned. Weird. Oh, because Zesty's here. We have extra people. That's why. I was like, why is everything gone? I forgot we have an extra person. Billy says 90 max were a vibe. And I'm saying, yes, they were. So we got a Zesty, we got a Bolly, we got a Billy. And we're beating up armored bears, which always comes to the question, who's putting the armor on the bears? That's always my question with this, right? Which I have asked Matt directly. And I think, hopefully, we get an answer at some point. I need to put a new quote of the day on the guild. We're getting into the deep lore here. So Billy's saying, I have kept a couple of them, but sadly I didn't keep the CRT monitors. LOL, they need a repair too. One day I will fix them. And they're already beating the boss up, so I'm not gonna upstairs. And they will need repair too. One day I will fix them. And I'm saying that's probably the more valuable. I meant the monitor is the more valuable part. I haven't looked at those markets though. But CRTs are getting super expensive, and it's because of all my friends. And I'm looking at all my friends for driving prices up. Because all my glitch artist friends have really driven those CRT prices up. It said, Ceci says, some guy near me has an iMac from the late 90s. That's all there. He wouldn't reply to my message though, so oh well. Billy says, one of them died one day and played this hilarious little tune on boot. It was like an ironic happy song of death. Taps is what they play on trumpet when at American soldier funerals. And then I asked, like, did it play taps when he died? And Billy says taps. And I explained taps is what they play on trumpet at American soldier funerals. So Steve, if you want a weird rabbit hole, check out Silicon Graphics. I have one of those machines. They were like Apple, but for Unix workstation. Very hipster, also pioneers of early 3D. Ooh. 90s Linux or Unix machines sounds like super hipster. Zesty says, when I saw Pioneers, I mean, you didn't work 3D work in the 90s unless SGI machines were in the pipeline somehow. And most of them cost more than a house. Wow. Wow. That's all I have to say. Wow. Bali says, I think the scientists at Metadyne Laboratory put on these armor. He got tired of testing on rats. I don't know what Metadyne Laboratory is, but they sound evil. They sound super evil. Okay. So a few minutes left in the stream. Thank you all who have joined. Should be able to get another raid or two in here, depending on how slow Billy is. He finally responded, I don't think the Mac plays. I haven't played Ratscape yet. No, I don't even know where it is. I don't even know the URL. Come on, Billy. Come on. Giving Billy some crap for holding up the raid to make a joke. But it's good. It's good. What's the money? I don't know who that is. Hi, Empress. I will check after I'm done streaming. So it should be ending soon here. So thank you all for joining us. I just fell in the lava as my last official act. I will see you again Thursday, and I will be around playing different games on Thursday, checking out different builds. Maybe I can try to find this Ratscape if Bali can tell me where it's at. And I will catch you all later. Thank you for joining me for yet another stream for playtesting all the different games. And I hope you have a beautiful day, a beautiful evening, wherever you are. Good morning, or good evening, or good night. So